Hello guys, welcome back to another game dev stream. My name is Mike, aka Decimal Punked, and I would say this evening, but it's the early hours of the morning, it's half past midnight. We're in Unity, and the version we're using is 2022.3.26 F1. This is my 2D platformer game I've been making for university. It's one of my solo projects. We have got so many different mechanics working. If I just temporarily hide the canvas, I'm not going to do a playthrough and show you what's what, but I will go through the scene and show you. So we've got these devices that shoot magic projectiles. We have spike traps that are insta-death. This little thing up here is the end object. So when you play the game, you touch that, you win the game. You beat the level, basically. We have power up. This is a feather fall. Really cool. I'm really happy with how that functions. It's got really cool visual effects. And we have a gem pickup. We have an enemy slime. Simple enemy. Deals, I think, 10% damage to the player. Did originally have knockback, but I found it to be, the way I had the knockback, it was conflicting with a bounce mechanic I plan to add to the this enemy. We have a health potion for recovering health. We have coin pickup. This beautiful statue is a checkpoint. Player passes through that, then a blue orb appears. This is a movable object. We have a lava hazard. These blocks are collapsible platforms. I'm really happy with how those work. I forgot to mention these wooden platforms here, which are passable or jump through platforms. So the player can jump up and get through those. I may ever so slightly change the scale on them because it feels that they're a bit too big for the player characters. So I may essentially shrink those down to maybe half the size. So, because they are a bit big, but that's going to be a fine-tuning thing. We have, this is going to be the door that essentially leads to the end of the game, and you have to solve the right order of the levers in order for the door to open. So I'm pretty much, if I just get up, I've got a spreadsheet that has all of the things I need to have to get basically top marks. So yeah, literally, I've done everything on this list. The only thing left, like, there's a few things I haven't ticked off yet because I've got them. I've got the mechanics working. I've just not fleshed out the level yet. That's going to be like next week job. So the only thing on my list left to do is an AI enemy. But if I just read out what jobs I have left that I want to implement, is a wall jump, similar to Super Meat Boy. Enemy bounce, that's kind of similar to Castle of Illusion with Mickey Mouse on the Sega Mega Drive, where you can kind of jump on enemies and then you bounce. It's kind of typical of platformers, to be honest. It's present in so many platformers. I want to have a treasure chest that will spawn loot when it's opened. I also wanted to have moving platforms. I know that's going to be easy because I've already got a movement mechanic for the coins and the pickups. So all I have to do is change that to an X-axis instead of Y. I've got to put in a vertical spike trap because the wall jump is primarily for that specific area. There's a death animation to do for the player. And just fine-tuning the tracking camera. So the two things we're going to be doing tonight's stream is a sound effects manager and what was the other thing? Sound effects manager and the wall jump. So the wall jump, I've got two pictures. I played around with this code at university. It's extremely complex, and if I just show you how complex it is, this whole stuff is essentially related to the player character. Now, this top section here, ignore that run animation, but this area here, apart from the feather fall, the bottom right, all of that code handles the player movement. There's a lot of stuff going on there, a lot of stuff, and the wall jump is it kind of, there's certain elements within the current code that will affect it. So I'm almost dreading it a little bit because I don't know. It's a little bit daunting because all of this stuff's been coded, and it's like you don't want to mess up anything that's in the engine at the moment and is stable. So we're going to play around with that shortly. But what I wanted to do was fix the sound effects, because if I open the level main menu, we have an issue with the sound effects, and I know what the problem is. So I can show you the settings. So you can hear that noise, right? That works. Oh, I need to add in the feather fall power up. So if you listen, you can hear how quiet that is. For some reason... Oh, by the way, this stuttering you're seeing, I'm not having that when I ship the game. It seems to be an kind of within Unity issue. But everything is like, I'm really happy with everything I've done. I'm really happy with it. Okay, so we are going to jump into level 1. Now, what I've got in the game at the moment, I have a number of sound effects, and I've had this issue which has been bugging me, and I couldn't put my finger on it, but essentially the sound effects are... Oh, hold on. Let me just try something. 1 second. Right, so, oh my god. Right, the sound effects, let's look into this. If I just play, go to the main menu. Like, you can't hear what am I doing? Audio source, that was it. Right, if I get up the audio mixer, oh dude, I did it again. Play focus, there we go. You notice that, guys? we can see the music bars, but we need the sound effects. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to create a sound effects manager. And this is going to basically play. It's going to play the. It's going to play all the sounds. So I'm going to add a audio source. It's going to be sound effects. I need to double check what that does, because I have done this before. Okay. We have the sound effects manager. Okay. Right, so what I need to do is essentially I need to go through I feel like we need to have I feel like we should have a sound effects for the puzzle, so I'm just gonna SFX for Liverpool. I'm not gonna have a sound effects for the platform. Right, so what I need to do is I need to go through each object and just double check if there is a sound, and at the moment there won't be for the puzzle. The hazard, the lava doesn't have one. Lava block doesn't, I know that. Pretty sure the magic one does. No. No, it doesn't. Have I got? PU coin, PU power up. PU coin, PU power up. Right, so I've got the sound effect for when a player's hit. It would be cool to have like an area specific sound, like as in the level, when you get closer to it you can hear it. So I think I'm actually going to do that. So it's going to be a sound effects for okay. If I just go into my prefabs. Yep, nothing in there. Okay, so trigger treasure has one. The slime doesn't have one. That's the trigger. So what we need to do is on the treasure object, we need to remove the audio source and basically play that through the sound effects manager. So we could just have a load of custom events within the sound effects manager. So then we call the custom event within that. So let's do this one by one. So if I just go by order, so that is the sound effects to play. So if I copy that, so treasure. So we remove that source, but then within the code, we need to make a scene variable for the sound effects manager. So I'm going to make this SFX manager, and this is going to be a game object. I'm going to zoom down here, and we're just going to plug that in there. Save the project. Okay, so I've got the jingle. So what we're going to do is we're going to add script machine. It's going to be SFX manager, and then we're going to just have a load of custom events basically. Oh, sorry, let me just check something. Yeah, okay. So this is going to be perfect. Okay. So custom event, collect treasure, sound effects audio mixer, right, collect treasure, and then if I just go in here, play audio source. There it is. Literally that simple, guys. Oh, I hate how Unity just doesn't have the straight lines in the code. It's so annoying. Okay, so that's going to play that. So if we then go in here, sorry, what one are we in? Oh, no, we want this treasure. Canvas music. We don't want to do that. Oh, sorry, that's the music. Yeah, no, that's fine. So what I would do in this code here is just make this a bit bigger. We're going to get that, because that doesn't change. But the audio source, we're going to get our sound effects manager, and we're going to trigger that custom event, which is collect treasure. So I'm going to copy that writing of that event, go back into the treasure, and we're going to trigger custom event. That and that goes into there. Okay, and then that goes in there. So that code basically, it disables the background game music once the player's picked up the treasure. So what I'm expecting, what I'm hoping will happen, I can remove that component. So the treasure has been done. Call in a custom event. Custom events in there. Volumes 1. So what we'll do is we'll just test that is playing. Fingers crossed. Let's go to the main menu. No idea why it is that loud. That worked quite nicely, didn't it? And a good test for that, I want to watch the audio mixer and watch that the SFX group does actually go up. It's working, guys. Perfect. Oh, that brings me a lot of happiness. Okay, so we can see that the audio sound effects for the treasure is working. We've removed the audio component on the treasure. Sprite and that. Okay, so I can come out of that. Now for the enemies, I'm pretty sure it doesn't have a sound component. Nope, that's good. Platforms, they shouldn't have, there isn't, I know there isn't any sound effects on that, it's the pickups. Okay, so, basically, I can't remember if I don't think I have sound effects for, oh I do. Okay. Why is that not? Okay, so PU power up. So what we're going to do is we are going to do a custom event in the sound manager for collect power up. And then if we just copy that, and just gonna, if I just do PU power up, so collect power up. If I save, and I want to go into the feather fall, and we're going to do the same again, so we're just going to drag out the graph, make some room. Starting position, right, we don't need that. We're going to variable player. We don't even need that. Oh, hold on a minute. This section we get rid of, but we're going to get that, go back to the sound effects, copy that, custom event, go back to the feather fall, custom event, trigger that, plug that in there. Okay, so what we're expecting is when we pick up the feather, we should hear the sound effects for that. So I'm going to go back to my project, audio, and just make sure I'm watching the SFX group. We're going to go back to the main menu, because the main menu handles the sound levels. Because in here, the way I've got this set up is it sets the audio mixer. Okay, so perfect. Did you see that, guys? I'll just show you that again. Watch the SFX group down the bottom in the middle of the screen here. It's such a cool power up. I love it. I love it. I spent quite a while playing around with the parameters and that component to get the effect. So I like how it works. Right, so that works perfectly. The featherfall power up. As you can see, we have no audio source component on there. So that's all good. Okay, so next up is going to be the gem. So at the moment, if you listen very carefully, and if you watch the bottom, you'll see nothing popped up there on the audio mixer sound effect group. So what we need to do is we need to go into the prefab, and as you can see here, is PU coin. Basically, the coin pickup sound, the coin sound effect for pickup is going to be the same for the Ruby. They just basically, those two pickups just add to the player's score. All we need to do is remember it's PU coin. So we'll create a custom event to play that, and then we will just basically remove the audio source from the gem, and then we'll trigger the custom event in the sound effects manager. Now the reason why the sound effects at the moment for the coin and gem, the reason why it doesn't play is because essentially the object is getting destroyed on collection, so it's not having time to even kind of carry out that part of the code. So PU coin, so because this is in the gem, I might actually just if I go on here, and this needs to be coin, wasn't it? And then if I label this as score pickup, so like I say, there's I mean, to be fair, I could make a different sound effect for the gem. Maybe. I'll tell you what, let's just call this gem pickup. I'll tell you what, I'll make a new sound effects. Won't take too long. So gem pickup. So temporarily we'll leave it with PU coin. Okay. So we are going to we're going to open up our prefab for the gem, and we're going to go into the script graph. Yeah, you can see the problem there, can't you? It's basically playing the sound effect after the object's been destroyed. That's why it's not been working. It's not a problem, guys. It's not a problem. So we're going to expand this, drag this down. We are going to get rid of that. We are going to move this along, and we are going to get our sound effect manager, and then we're going to custom event, trigger that goes in there, that goes in there, and the event was gem pickup. Go back to the prefab, put that in there. So play the gem pickup, then destroy the gem. Save that, and then we can actually remove that audio source component on the gem. There we go, it's gone. So I can save that. And then at the moment there's only one gem, so if I click on this, you can see in there, guys, the sound component's gone. So a good test is to play the game, check it works, and if I watch the sound effects mixer group, dude, why are you not damaging me? There we go. Oh hey! Let's do that again. Whoa! Super high. My God. Very happy with that. Oh, it's so nice having the sound play because for ages, I'm talking weeks back, guys, but 4 or 5 weeks back, I was having this issue with the sound being so quiet, and I was just like, what is causing this? And yeah, essentially that's the reason. It's the whole object being destroyed problem. So it's all good. Oh, good. Tired. Okay, so that's the gem done. Collect treasure, collect power up, gem pickup. I've not got one for the health potion pickup yet. I would like to make one. Okay. So, what we basically need to do this prefab here, if I just quickly go back to the sound effects manager, I'm just going to copy this and drop that in there. It's going to be the same code, but this is going to be coin pickup. Okay, save the project, and then if we go into our prefab for the coin, for some reason I put this, I don't know why, but I put the script machine on the coin sprite. So if I just add the script machine, coin, and then I can remove that one, and there we have it. We have that. That can go. So we've got the collider on the thingy there. Okay, so if I come up here, again, the code was after the destroy. Rookie error there, guys. Rookie error. So get rid of that. Move this along. Get the scene variable for the sound effects manager. Trigger custom event. Go back to the sound effects manager. Coin pickup. Copy that right in. Go back to the prefab. That goes in there. That goes in there. So, sound effects manager, coin pickup, then we destroy it. Right, so, now that that's been done, if I just come out of there, if I click on all of these coins, we can see that there is no sound component and the script machine is on the main body. Which is great. So we've done the power up, we've done the gem and the coin. So now is the test. Make sure it works. Oh, what's going on there? What's going on there? Oh no. Oh, you numpty. I would have thought, why, well, hold on a minute. Why? I literally copied that, this is the code for the coin. What's going on? I think I messed it up. Right, what was the other variable? I feel like it should be this. Let's just test this. Bro, why is that not working? Okay, I'm going to try something different here. Let's see if that works. I think I know why it's not working. I think it's because the box collider is on that. And there isn't a trigger. I know why it's not working. and I will explain why. We need to make coin. I'm going to call that coin trigger. And then on there, we're going to do that. So we're getting the sprite. We're getting the collider of the sprite there. Now that should work. Playtime. Perfect. Nice and easy. That worked fantastic. Okay, so we can get rid of that one. Make room. Drink my drink. I'm in the zone, guys. I didn't have motivation earlier, and I think it's because the next thing after this sound effects manager, the wall jump, I'm not gonna lie, I'm quite anxious about it. It's a bit of a behemoth, and I'm not looking forward to it, to be honest. But what we're doing at the moment is fantastic, really. Really happy with that. So, oh my god, what gas! I do apologise, guys. Right, so coin picker. Coin sprite. There's no sound component. It is doing what we need it to do. So that's the coin pickup. Checkpoint. That doesn't have any sound effects at the moment. So, as you can see, no sound effects. Got a script machine that handles the checkpoint. The grid is just to do that. The canvas has an audio source, which is it's basically the game music. So I'm pretty sure. I don't have a button click. Hold on. We'll need a button click for audio feedback. Button click. So I've got a load more sound effects to make. I've got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. So I've got to make a button click, potion pickup, checkpoint, pulling a lever, opening the door, the magic trap firing, and the gem pickup. So I've got made more work for myself, but I'm excited about that. Now the next challenge is the player, right? The player has an audio source component. But I'm just looking here. Okay. Nothing else has a sound component. So what we need to do is we need to go into the player graph and look for all the sound effects. And then I think it's just player hit and jump. So what we want to do is we want to kind of remove the audio source there. So what I'm going to do, guys, I'm going to just scroll through the code and I'm going to look for any sound. Let's check the green one. Hit lava. Okay, so lava hit. And then we have hit normal, hit normal, hit normal. Okay, let's check feather fall. So there's nothing in there that plays sound. So now we're going to go through the left side. Nothing there. Nothing there. What about this one? Nothing there. Jump. So basically I'm just noting down what current sound effect areas we've got, and then we'll just copy the code from the other areas, plonk that in, be nice and easy. We'll trigger the code, custom event. So we've got jump, hit lava hit, hit normal. Nothing in that one, nothing in that one, and nothing in that one. So now what we're going to do is make we're going to go into our SFX manager and we're going to create some custom events here. So we're going to have, this will be jump. And then this will be hit normal. And then this one will be hit lava. So jump, hit normal, hit lava. Okay. And what I'm going to do, I'm just going to actually copy those custom event names. So we've got jump, hit normal, and hit lava. So quite nice having this actually, just having all of the sounds being handled by a game object, which is the sound effects manager. It's actually quite calming knowing I've got this being handled somewhere else and it's not being affected. It's, you know, doing what it needs to do. So let's plug in this one here. So we'll do the hit lava first. So we I did remove the thing, didn't I? The audio source component. Yes, I did. Back into the code then. So this is all to do with playing the audio. So I just delete that out. And we go to our scene variables, get the sound effects manager, trigger custom event. And this is going to be hit lava. Plug that in there, plug that in there, and move this one back. Lovely stuff. Okay, and as always, we're just going to test that works. So that should play at normal volume. I just literally had something in my head about playing a sound effect. I think it was the checkpoint. Yeah, I already got that one. That works nice though. Plays really nice. And if we just watch the audio mixer when I did that. I love that sound effect. I love it. Okay. Right, so that's the lava one done. Let's add in the jump. So we'll basically just copy that little bit of code there. And jump. We will literally delete out that section there. Paste that. And this is going to be jump. Let's give it a try, fingers crossed. Sorry about the volume when I do it from the main scene, main level, guys, because that's like I say, the settings, remember the user settings, save variables, so. Oh, it's so nice hearing that. I spent so long making these sound effects. I'm so happy. That means I can put in the landing sound effect. Right, okay, I'm so happy that's working. Okay. Oh, I didn't, sorry. I do apologise. I wanted to watch it on the audio mixer there. There it is. Fantastic. Okay, let's go back to the script graph. So the jump's done. So I think the other sound effects were just tied into the green big box that handles all the enemy interactions over here. So we've got player death, hit lava. Right, so basically for these 3 sections we're going to be... Why did I leave such a blank area there? Enemy... Oh, that was to do with the knockback. That's why there's a big gap. Right, so basically we've got the sound effect for the lava hit. Hit normal, hit normal, hit normal. So we just need to basically go into these 3 red color-coded sections of code and drop in the custom event, which, as you can see, I can just copy that here. So the hit normal, so get the component, so that's for the magic trap. So get the audio source, hit normal, get rid of that. Oh, I'm actually just going to delete that because I want to save that plugin node at the end. I'm just going to copy that, paste that there, move that there, and call that hit normal. Plug that in there, and then I'm... Oh, you know what? Let's just drag that there. Okay, so hit normal. And that one was for the magic trap, so we're gonna test that works. Perfect. Oh, that sounds so good. Honestly, guys, you don't know how good it feels to hear those sounds. I've had those in the engine for weeks, and because of the way I originally had it playing the sound effects, I just wasn't hearing it. So it's so nice just hearing it. It really is. Okay, so that is the one done for the magic trap. And then we've got spike trap. So that's, yeah, okay. So we're going to get rid of this. We're going to just copy that. And then that plugs straight into there. And we're actually, we're reducing the code box, which is nice. So that's for the spike trap. So we'll just save and test that. Nice. Okay. So that's that one, and then we've got the enemy slime. So again, we're going to copy that bit of code, and this section here goes, delete that, paste that, plonk that there. Thanks for the spam view, GUI. I'm going to call you GUI because it's GUI. Thanks for tuning in. Right, now we can move these up here. And we can massively reduce this box. Look at that. That looks so much better. Right, so now we're going to test the enemy slime sound effects for when the player comes into contact with the slime. Whew. Well, that was interesting. Did you notice that? If I died... If I died and I had the Featherfoot, it cave through death. Perfect, okay. Right, guys, I've literally sorted it. That is, the sound effects manager is done. I've got a list of all my sound effects I need to do. So that's trigger treasure. So that's all done. I've fixed the bug. I've created the sound effects manager. So we're just going to save the project. So that's one big thing done. I've obviously got a... Oh, I need a bug fix. So that's a bug fix I've just jotted down. Okay, so wall jump, enemy bounce. Right, so... Okay, okay. So I'm going to amend the code for the lava. Basically, at the moment, if the player jumps in the lava, they take a chunk of damage, and then they instantly get this burn effect applied. But the problem is, the way that works at the moment is if the player stays in the lava and doesn't move, they don't take any more damage. The burn effect runs off after 5 seconds, and then that's it. So what I want to do is I want to have it so the player enters the lava, they take a chunk of damage, and if they keep staying in the lava, their health's going to be constantly reducing on tick. But then I only want the burn damage to apply once they've exited the lava. Because you wouldn't... Like, I mean, you could have the sprite enabled during the lava instance. I mean, yeah, actually, no, that'd be good. Hold on. Okay. Right. Oh my god, this is the thing I've been dreading. The wall jump. Now, it's too early in the morning. It's 1:30. Doing this at this time of night. I'm getting low on the coffee as well, so we're going to need another coffee. So I'm going to show you the code. Remember what I was saying, guys. If I zoom out, this section here, apart from the featherfall, all of that handles the player movement. And this is the code I was playing around with. Oh my god, this was to do with the jump check. It's a bloody nightmare. It's really... It's because we've got such a complicated... It's because we've got such like a complicated thing with the player controller and so many variables. It is really, really difficult to try and get this to function. But I was playing around with it. This isn't finished, but I made some development with kind of getting that done. So if I open up the second one, this is the other bit of code. Yeah, there we go. I'm just going to compare that. Jump, add force. X0. Okay. I'm so scared about this, guys. I know that sounds really soft saying that, but I am. This is quite an undertaking. So what I'm going to do, I am going to get the featherfall, and we know that's working, so I'm going to temporarily, I'm just going to move that up here, just so it's out of the way. Same for the treasure item, I'm just going to plonk that up there. The movable platform. I'm going to move these just out of the way because we know they work. And gem. So basically, I just want to have the test area around here. So what I will do, if I just minimize that, and if I just copy that and we're just gonna create a vertical test zone. Just for getting the wall jump. It's a feature I want. I am nervous about getting this done. That'll do for the time being for testing. Oh my god. Oh dude. Okay, so we've shifted across some of the things that were in the way. Save the project. We don't want that, we want the player graph. Okay, so if I play that at the moment. Okay. Right, so you can see nothing happens. It does actually look like the player is... You see that? At the moment, she comes down quite quick. But if I am touching it, it does seem to kind of add a bit of friction. So basically, we want to be able to kind of... Oh, that was odd. It's so goddamn scary trying to do this. Oh, well, oh, dude, I am nervous. Okay, so we have our wall in position for testing the mechanic. Right, I guess what I should do then... Oh my god. Right. Right, so we need a graph variable. Is on wall, question mark. It's going to be a boolean. It's a check. Oh my god. Okay, so with this code, if anyone is watching and they have any experience of wall jumps, a wall jump mechanic, and you see the way I'm coding it, I am more than happy for you to chip in your input and just point me in the right direction if I'm heading down the wrong path. Okay. So we need to find our ray cast, or box cast as they call it. Okay, so this is a bit of a beast. So okay, right. I'm going to copy the code that I started on at uni the other day. And we're going to do it to the left, just over here in a nice empty area. And we're going to get an on update event. And there's going to be a sequence with 2 steps. Okay, so we're now going to basically copy the code that's in here. I hate how it does that, bro. Copy, paste. Okay, and so we know that's not affecting this, we've just copied it. So now what I'm going to do is I'm going to remove that one. So get the position, get the X, get the Y, create that. Add that to that. Platform. Right, so these variables need to be 1, 0.5, angle 0. So we're going to do -1, 0. And the distance is going to be 0.01. Okay. Right, and then when we've got this, I'm just going to move that up. Jesus Christ, dude. Right, so off of the not null, if I just unplug that, I'm going to move this back a tiny bit more. So off of the not null, we're going to do a debug message so that I can see at the bottom left what's happening. So we're going to get a string literal. And we're just going to say left wall. And then we're going to set the variable can jump. So they can jump, and we're going to set the jump strength. Right, can jump on jump strength. Get jump strength. Oh, sorry, I do apologise. Set jump strength. And this is going to be float right there. And this is going to be 5. And then we're going to set the on wall boolean to tick. Okay. Alright, so that is that one. And then we basically copy the exact same again, adjust the box cast variable and the string to wall right. Yeah. Okay. So I'm going to copy all of that, paste that up the top. If I just plug it there, have that go up there. Oh my god, the size of this. Oh, it's so daunting. Right, so the same variables. So we've got 1, 0.5, 0. So this is going to be 1. And that is going to say right wall. Right, okay. And then off of the null for both, we're going to do something else. I'm just going to get rid of... hold on. I'm actually going to move this down here because I will probably need this. Right, so we're now going to set the full rate. Set the full rate. That's going to be 4. And then set the hang time. Just going to move that across just a tad. So the hang time is going to be 15. Set jump strength. Float literal. And the jump strength is going to be 14. And then the graph variable, we're going to set that to off. And then off of the null, we're going to plug that in there. So basically, if the player's not touching a wall from the raycast, it will do the normal kind of mechanics. I know that I'm not triggering the custom events. I think I should, to be honest. Right, so that's that section. Player movement controls, yeah. Right, so that is that bit done. Burn time remaining. Right, so that's wall jump 1. So if I go into my wall jump 2 image, this is what's essentially going to add the force when the player presses jump. So what I'm going to do for this, guys, I'm actually going to copy this. Oh my god. Right, so we're copying the jump force. And I'm pasting that there. And then what I'm going to do, just so I don't mess this one up, I'm going to temporarily unplug that. So it's still there, but it's not doing anything. So I'm saving that code, right? So now I've got this I can experiment with. So this is the jump. So this is where it's going to get a bit interesting. So what we're going to do, we're going to drag this back. So we're saying, can the player jump? And then we're going to have another if. And we're going to get the on wall as the condition. And we're going to say, can they jump? Yes. Are they on the wall? And if they are, we will, hold on, x0 jump strength. I can't believe I'm doing this at 2 in the morning. I mean, I think we took about 1 hour 10 minutes to get the sound effects manager all sorted, fix all of that, which I'm really happy about. I feel like we're doing good though. Hour and a half, 1 hour 35 into the stream, and I've almost added in the code I was working on at uni, handling the wall jump. So I feel like progress is being made. We're going at a good pace here. So I'm just looking at my code. So if the player can jump and they are on the wall, sorry, bear with me guys, it's really complex. Jump strength. Jump strength, that. That. Sound effects. Time in areas, hang time within jump time. Yeah. if they're on the wall, am I overcomplicating this? I'm just looking at the code. When a player presses space, can they jump? Yes. Time in there, hang time. Right, okay, what I'm going to do, oh, for fuck's sake. Oh, it really winds me up, that does. I do not like how Unity's code does that. Right, so basically, this top section here, I'm going to move that up there. We're going to have that one there. So basically, guys, the false is going to be your normal jump. And the top one we're going to play with, because this is to do the on the wall jump. That, I believe, is all of the code I created at uni. Look at that. That's for the wall jump. It's mad. Right, so I can get rid of those. I've done that now. Right, so... oh man. Now it's just a matter of play testing it, adjusting variables, seeing if we can get it to work. Right wall works really good. But that is really loud, isn't it? Let me just turn that down. 0.6. Let's set that to... I'm going to set that to 0.3. Or 0.2. It's just a bit loud. That's better. Why is it not working now? You can see at the bottom left there. Let's look at the code, shall we? So the normal jump, it's going down to the bottom. It's almost like I think what I need to do, because if we go over to the box cast, it does have these. It's like you want to clamp the velocity, I think. It works better when it's on the right wall. I mean, I've kind of got it working, but it's not how you would normally have a platformer jump work. Like... Like, jumping off of the right one is a lot... Right, so we need to set a limit on that velocity, I think. Why is she not able to jump? It's working to a certain degree. Oh my god, so that does the force. Right, I think I do need to plug in this jump full check. Oh my god, dude. Oh, mate. This is such a headache. Right, I think I see the problem. The ground check is conflicting with the can jump boolean. I think there's an easy way to do this. Just having the wall jump. Why is that one not registering? I'm on the wall, dude. All I really need in here is to say, is the player on a wall? If they are, I think I've overcomplicated this massively. And I'm going to explain why. The ground check handles the platform, so where the player is standing, and it basically allows the player to jump. What I could do is I could add a check on the null, so if the player is airborne and there's no cast beneath them, but if there is a cast to the side on a wall, then we'll allow them to jump. If that's false, then we'll do that. I think that's what I need to do. I think this bit's correct. I do feel this section is correct. So I'm going to get rid of that. So tricky. Why is that left one so much more? So it's like in this state. Right, what I'm going to need to do, I'm going to need to do two things here. No, I don't actually. Oh my god. This is really giving me a headache trying to get my head around this. There's so much in the script. Why is it not registering that I'm on the wall? Let's do a cast. Let's make that 0.2. Oh, I see what's happening. Okay. I'm going to be silent for a couple of minutes while I watch this code and try and figure out how to sort this. Why is it not saying that I'm on the wall there? This one is working. It's constantly on is wall on. For some reason... Oh, I know why. It's because... Okay, I know what I need to do. I need to add 2 booleans. Right. Make another boolean. There we go. So because I had 1 boolean for on the wall, what was happening was these individual left and right raycasts checking the wall. It was basically messing up the whole boolean status. So now oh god. Now what we should see at the bottom left. Pardon me. Hold on, what's it doing there? Why is it... The right wall is getting triggered there. Why is the left wall getting triggered, bro? Oh my god. Can you see that? I'm walking into the left and it's almost like triggering the right wall as well, but it shouldn't. I think that's going to be to do with the settings in here. So I need to just confer with AI and just ask it about the different settings on that physics 2D box cast, just so I know exactly what those parameters do, and then I can adjust it so that it doesn't trigger both booleans for the left and right wall. So right, origin, so starting box. Okay. Right, so the size is the size of the box that we are casting. How wide and tall it is. Okay. Alright, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to make the box cast 0.5 and 0.5 and see if that makes a difference. What we're checking here, guys, is we're wanting these booleans to not override of each other. Let's try -5. Oh, sorry. Let's do 1. Let's try 1. Okay, that's working. Let's do 0.5. Okay, you can see those booleans. I feel that should be... I mean, she's touching the wall there. I might reduce that to 0.4. So reducing the size of the box cast worked quite well there. Okay, so I think because they're falling... Why is that? Okay, I see what's happening there with the can jump. So we need to have something come off the null check over there. So what's going on there then? Why is that not playing ball? Oh, I'm gonna make a coffee, guys. Give me a minute. This is what I mean, guys, when I was saying this is not easy. Right, I'm just going to make my coffee. Come on, Mike, you can solve this, mate. I'm a bit worried about the different booleans. Like, we've got the... See, the falling one's stuck on now. I'm going to move away from that wall. Why is it saying left and right wall? I'm not near any wall. Oh my god. Oh man, this is a real pain in the ass. Why is this such a pain in the ass to do? Why did I... Oh, dude. I don't even know if any other student is doing a wall jump mechanic. I'm kind of like... Oh man. I don't know if I'm regretting doing this. I'm going to unplug that and just see if that falling boolean does work correctly. Why is the boolean... Dude. So at the moment, I'm not falling. But if I jump, I'm falling, and then I'm there. I've not noticed that before. That's why it's fucking with my gravity. Falling is constantly on. This ground check is fine. Jump add force is fine. Jump timer is saying we're falling. That's... Oh my god. You're not falling until... Interesting. Did not mean to pick that up. Why is the falling boolean turning on the moment I'm jumping? It shouldn't turn on until my negative y. What the freaking hell is going on here? This is so annoying. It just feels so overcomplicated, all of these things. I'm not going to bed until I've solved this. Right, we need to find the thing that's setting the falling jump timer. So the jump timer is setting falling. Jump force isn't. Ground check isn't. Okay. So I think what I'm going to do, none of that is setting the falling. So I'm gonna organize this so that I've actually got, this isn't affecting the fall. I'm going to have the jump as a dark blue. Jump force can plonk in there. That's not problematic. The problem are these two blue boxes. Gravity scale I'll put just there. Jesus Christ. Right, so the reason why I've highlighted the dark blue ones is because they're the problem. What they're doing is they are screwing around with the falling variable and not doing what they should be doing. If I can solve that, because the fall is affecting the fall rate and gravity scale and all sorts, really. So I need to figure out what's causing the problem. What is my jump timer? It's just left falling on, but I'm not falling when I'm on the ground. You can see what's happening there. We have, in this section, right here, we have a true Oh god, I hate this movement graph. I really do. That's winding me up. I'm going to temporarily. Right. Why is that? We can see there we're getting the Y velocity, but if you see here, when we're falling, it's not setting the velocity there. You see that, guys, on the like that Y velocity should be. So we need to look for something that's setting the Why is that not working, dude? Look. Get the Y velocity. Why is this one not doing this one? What the hell was going on with that? I can literally see right there. Get velocity. Goes up. It goes positive, then negative. Positive, negative. Why the hell is this one maybe it's because the jump time. I do believe that is the problem. Because that falling is constantly on. Is this something that's setting at time in air? Oh my god. I don't feel like I've made any progress here. Discovered a problem with the folding boolean. Trying to sort that arse out. Right, let's just try and sort this out, Mike. Come on, mate. Right. Okay, I'm just going to do a ground check. I'm going to... Right, I'm going to... I'm not going to mess with that. I'm just going to make a note of those variables. Right. I've just made a note of those variables. 4, 15, 14. Full rate, hang time, jump strength. What I'm going to do, I'm going to get rid of that. I'm going to get rid of that. Okay. So this is now only going to be checking are you on the right wall or the left wall. Then what we can do with the other boolean in the other graph we had, sorry, not the other graph, the other section of code, we can then use these booleans as like a branch. So if I just plug that in, very strange. Sometimes when I land, it's triggering. Hmm. You'll notice what I'm doing, right? When I just jump up and down, if you watch the bottom left, you can see my booleans for the left wall and the right wall are ever so slightly turning on. And if I just run along, I'm just watching that, it's not changing. So that is working. Okay, so, alright, let's just temporarily ignore that issue. It's not really a major issue, but... Okay, so we've got our check here. I'm going to get rid of that. So then within the ground check, we're going to want to say if the player is on the left wall or the right wall. Oh my god. Okay. Right, I'm just gonna label this. And I'm gonna call it, casts, okay, right, that's one thing done. Alright, so now what I'm going to do, I'm going to copy this code because I want to play around with it. And what I can do is I can temporarily unplug that, because what I want to do essentially is on the not null, so not null, can jump. Oh my god, dude. Right, let's watch the code. I need to watch it and just see. Right, so if they've jumped. Okay, I know what we need to do. So off of the null, on the null check, we need to have an if. And the if is going to be a boolean or check. And if that comes back saying yes, they're on a wall, then we will go on to the other code. I believe that's all I need to do. So we're going to have an if. So if false, do that. If true, that's not going to let me do that, is it? Oh, it is! Interesting. So what we're saying is if the left wall or right wall is false, then they can't jump. But if they are, we're going to say yes, let them jump. Let's see if that works. I wonder if it's that simple. Okay. Okay, that works really well actually. So now what we need to do is we need to try and... we need to have something to like slow... Okay, we're going to set the gravity scale then, I believe. If we set the gravity scale... got an idea. That actually worked really well. Oh, okay, got ya. If I do 0, what will that do? Will that let me float in the air? This is so tricky to do. Um, we're experimenting here, guys. Because this is working well. What I'm trying to do is... God, there are so many booties. This is a real headache, guys. But I'm in the zone. I'm on it. Can jump is true. Right, that's an interesting one. Why on the left side is it much slower, but on the right side that's interesting, isn't it? Why is it doing that? Why are you doing that, mate? So why are you... What? Oh, I wonder. Is it because... Is it because... That makes no sense. Right. Why on the left am I getting that? Whereas over here, I'm not getting the same. That's interesting. Are you seeing that, guys? On the left hand side, when I'm on the left wall, it's working correctly, but for some reason it doesn't like it when I'm on the right wall, and it's not. There must be something that's affecting the jump gravity. There has to be something. Jump gravity. Full rank. I feel like I'm making great progress. I'm so many bloody variables though. Oh my god. Is there anywhere that's setting the jump gravity? That is very strange. Why is it doing that? The left one, look at that, it's working perfectly fine. But for some reason, I'm just going to try something. I'm wondering, I have a strange feeling, right? This is doing that, right? If I flip, I've got a funny feeling. If I do 180, and then if I move that up, I wonder if that's going to sort it. How strange. Why is that side doing it and this one isn't? Why is that? Why is that? What is going on there? Right wall. Okay, let's see. Distance. For God's sake. This can't be that hard. All the variables are the same, so they should be doing the same effect whether they're on the left or the right wall. So why are you being a bastard? Why are you doing this to me? I'm going to change that to 1, so 0.4. I need to watch the variables to see what's happening. This is one thing I do like about Unity, is that it feels a bit easier to see the live code whilst you're running the game. It's a little bit easier to see that compared to Unreal. So this is what I mean, between both engines, they both really do have their pros and cons. So what I'm trying to identify here is why the left side is doing what I need it to do. Oh, that's interesting. Hold on a minute. What's going on there? That's interesting. What is going on there? I've just seen the problem. For some reason, right, watch. Can you see what's happening there? I've just found out the problem. That's doing that, but when we go over here, I'll see what's happening. We've basically, you can see what's happening right there. The booleans, so we're getting 0.4. So the left wall is doing what we want, and then the right one What a headache. But that doesn't make sense, right? You can see what's happening. We've got 1, 1, and then 0.5 and 4. If I go over to this one, I've got 1, 1, 0.5, 0.4. But why is it not having the same effect on the right side as it is the left? I need to have another branch in here. This is going to get even bigger. What a joke. You're going to see what I'm doing here. I believe I've got the fix. So we need to basically say, if they're on the right wall, that needs to be, hold on. Right, and then we need to have a boolean. Okay, I know what we need to do. I know what we need to do. Right, let me unplug that. Move this here. You're going to see, I believe I know what the problem is. I believe. Do you believe? Right, so we're setting it off. But then we need to have a if. And it's going to be an and or. No. And. So we need to get these two. And then we need to basically say if the left wall and the right wall are not on, then we do that. I believe that might solve it. Oh, sorry, hold on. Left wall and right wall. If they're both false, dude, what the fuck is going on? Oh, this is winding me up. Right, watch the left. Watch the bottom left booleans. I move off of the wall. You seeing that, guys? I move off the left wall. My variables are default. I move on to the left wall. It's correct. So why is that not changing? The code is the exact same. What happens if I just unplug that? Now it's working. It has been a right little bastard. Oh, this is really, really frustrating. This is so frustrating. Oh my god. I wonder if it's something to do with this one. Got an idea. I've got an idea. I'm not sure if this is going to work. Uh? Right, why are you being a bastard? Come on. Right, we need to set a limit because at the moment they can keep pressing space and do that. But that is essentially the wall jump. Okay, on that basis, if I just remove that, I know a way to solve this. I know a very good way to solve this. Think, like, think. If they're not on the left or the right wall, I know what to do. I believe it's up here. So we're saying if they're on the left or the right wall, they can jump, right? And we'll have that there. But then if that's false, we will then do this. Let's just see if this will work. I believe it will. Moment of truth, guys. Here we go. See that? The moment we leave the middle, the moment we leave a wall, if you look at the variables on the left, that's working. See that? I think that's what was happening. It was basically this section of code here. So that seems to be doing the job. Oh, hold on, I just had a... What was that error code? It was a red... What was that? What was that red line? That was quite scary. Right, so 1, 2. So the moment they kind of leave that middle ground, the gravity kicks in. See that? And then if we go up here and check, okay, so what we want to do, we don't want them to be able to do that. They can just push right and they'll be running into that. So we need to essentially play with the variables. But that is working really, really well. So what I'm going to do, I'm going to shift these up here. I'm going to make room. Put these at the front, move that across a bit more. Get those. Move that up there. Oh my god, that is a long bit of code. Jesus. Right. So now I'm gonna shift this just up a tad. Get that one. Shift that down a tad. go. Okay. Right, that one's good. This one looks good. So this is essentially the ground check, which will basically replace this one. Can't believe how complicated this is. I cannot believe I took this on. I really can't. It's so... I feel like I'm almost there though. I just need to have a control on that ability for the player to kind of spam the jump, because it's a bit of a bugger really. You can almost glitch through. I mean, it's not a bug, it's just the way it's coded, isn't it? It's having control. So what we're going to do, we're going to play with these variables, the jump, gravity and fall rate for when the player's on the wall. Because I'm not happy with, like, it's kind of like if they're moving, like, I don't know, it just... It's like you want to... I think it's to do with the friction, you know? I think it'll be something to do with friction, because if the player's like the block and you just push him right, then it's kind of like, you know, you're sticking to it. You let go, you drop. That's the gravity, right? So if I go on the 2D rigid body and just actually inspect this on the player, rigid body... Right, I'm going to ask AI for a breakdown of what all of the options do there, because we need to know the one that handles friction. So, let's, out of curiosity, let's just try something here. Let's see what happens if I change the mass. Whoa! Okay, now I'm dead. let's set that to 5. Okay, so I could use the mass. That still doesn't stop that problem. The running like that. So what we could do is we could actually, if we're on the left or right wall, we can actually kind of change the mass. That would kind of have a bit of a control on that. Like if I put 55, 5. I'm not even affecting the gravity scale, so why is that? That is a bit of an issue, isn't it? Let's put the jump gravity to 5. 5. So what did I put that at? 1 and 1. Oh my god. Oh, that's good, look. Okay, so if we have it at 1, the fall rate, if the fall rate is at 1, the player can do that. You see that? So if the fall rate's at 1, they can do that. If we put the fall rate at 2, if we put it at 2, they can't do that. You see that? So I'm running into the wall there. Okay, that works really nice. Okay, so I think what we need to do there, that works perfectly. Right, so what I'm going to do, I'm going to play with the jump gravity and see if that, so the jump gravity, if I put that at 5, Okay. Okay, so that needs to be, it kind of needs to be 0.5 then, doesn't it? So they can kind of, oh, that is it guys. Okay. That is, oh baby, I think I've got it. I think that works quite well. I mean, if I jump up to the top, if the player is pushing left, I can feel that friction. If I let go, she drops. Right, this is me holding left, right? Look how slow that is. And if I go up to the top and then let go, so it does, I can feel that gravity, I can feel that. I think the reason she's getting stuck there is because where that odd light brown middle section is, that is where the two the different platforms are kind of, a new platform is connected, so I think that's why they're getting stuck there. But that is working very, very nicely. So now what we need to do is figure out how to stop that ability to kind of, Oh, it's a tricky one. Oh my god, 4 hours, guys. Right, so I feel like I've got the jump ability there. We just need to limit the we need to stop them from being able to spam that jump button, because they will glitch through the whole thing. So it's kind of like, now there is a way I might be able to do that. There is a way I might be able to do that. If I had an integer that kind of limited the jump. So if you said because this does this do the jump? No, that's the ground check. Oh my god. How can I limit them from spamming that jump? Let me just test that again. I can't figure this out. How can I stop them from spamming that like that? I'm happy with that working. Well, I think that works really well. Like the way I've coded that. I have an idea. I have an idea. If I added in something extra like a wall jump, it's like you need to have a wall jump to... If they're on the right, okay, I've got it. Let's try this. Can wall jump. I'm not sure if, I think this is going to work. So we're saying if they're on the right wall, do that. And we're going to set the wall jump to yes. Okay, this is going to get a little bit complicated, but I think I've got this. If we used an integer to be able to limit the jumps, because up here we're allowing them to jump if they're on the left or right wall. I can't believe how long this is taking. Can wall jump. So we're saying, right, let's just check this works. If I just get rid of that. Right, this is going to get a little bit big. What I want to do is I want to plug something in here to say, like can wall jump can go. Right, if I have something in here to say, if they're on the left wall, if they're on the left or the right wall, oh, this is going to get crazy. Right, right, so we're going to say if false, set that to 1. And then we're going to say oh my god. Oh my god. Oh, I was going to have something plugged in between that if statement and the can jump to say something like, if on the left wall. Okay, I think I know what to do. Right, so if we have so what we're doing there is we're saying if they're on the left or the right wall and the wall jump limit is 1, then they can jump. But then we're going to plug something in straight after to set the wall jump limit to 0. So we're saying if they're on the left or the right wall and the wall jump limit is 1, we will allow them to jump and then we'll set that to 0. So then they shouldn't be able to jump. That should be a way of restricting. Let's give that a test. It means they'll only be able to do 1 jump from 1 wall. Are you joking? I thought that would work. I know where I could plug that in. I think that will work. I seem to have messed that up a little bit. Oh, you're being a bastard again. Are you fucking joking, dude? It has to be and, mate. Why is it saying that? This is such bullshit. This Boolean. Oh my god. Oh, I'm out of coffee. Oh dear. How can we do a limit on that? How can we stop them? Oh man. What does linear drag do? I've got the wall mechanic in. It is working, guys. I don't know how to um I don't know how to limit the jump. Other than having oh, this is so annoying. I mean, this does the job. It does do the job. It does do the wall jump. It does do the wall jump. Okay, so on the null check, we can have a variable to say grounded. And then for the animation of the wall slide, we can basically say if grounded and on the wall. No, if grounded is false and they're on the wall, then that's the way that would work. How do I limit that? How do I limit that? That's the problem we want to fix. That's the problem we want to fix. And that is what I'm struggling with. The wall jump's in there. Let's try and plug in the animation. One second. So grounded, not grounded, grounded. So if they're if they're not grounded, so basically the only instance we're going to allow the slide animation is if grounded is false and they're touching the wall. So this is getting so long, dude. So we're saying if that's true, yeah, is grounded, tick. Hmm. Let's see if this works. That's working well. You see that? The ear's grounded. So it's saying if grounded is false and are on the wall, then we'll basically play the animation. So that will handle that side of it. The complexity of this is just ridiculous. I mean, it's not as harsh as some of the other recent code I've done, but still, it's pretty, it's a pain in the arse. So basically, I just need, what I'm going to do now, I'm sorting out the animation for the wall slide, but essentially, we have the problem that the player can keep pressing space to kind of just keep spamming the jump up. And it's kind of like you gotta set the gravity. It's almost like you want to set the mass. Almost. I'm not sure. Very tricky. Right, let's go up here. Right, so we're going to add a scene variable called ch um, oh ch wall slide. If they're on the left wall or the right wall and they are grounded. Oh, hold on. Oh, 1 second. So if they're on the left or the right wall, so if they're on the left and the right is true. So if left or right is true, and then they are grounded is false. So if they're on the left or the right wall and they aren't grounded, then wall slide will be a yes. So basically saying if they're on the left or the right wall and they're not on the floor, then we'll let them do the wall slide. And if I copy that, okay. Oh, be right back, guys. I can't believe how long this stream's gone on for. I must apologise. It's becoming a bit of a long one, but we did do the sound effects manager just over an hour into the stream. It has taken this long to try and get a kind of functional wall slide, which we have. We have got it working, but there is the issue of spamming the spacebar to propel yourself up. I mean, that could be this. very tricky trying to figure out how there's ways that we could, I don't know, prevent that from being exploited. Sorry. Oh my god, I'm tired. Okay, so now what we're going to do, we're going to do something fun. Now that we've got the wall slide in there, is moving. Okay. I need to go into my animator. Okay, is sliding. What script graph am I in? Player sprite, isn't it? Yeah, okay. So if the scene variable for wall slide is true, that's the boolean, okay. Right, so now, so we've got a couple here. We have wall slide and then wall slide no dust. You wouldn't go from idle to wall slide. but you would, if I just move these, you would have it go you basically have these pass between each other. But also, if you landed on the floor, you would go to idle. So you would have, so from jump to idle, you'd have jump in false. So if sliding is false, has exit time. So if you're sliding down a wall and you land on a platform, that sliding would be false. So then from sliding down a wall to landing on a platform, you go to the idle state. And then if you're jumping onto a wall, you would have the transition from that to that. So from the jumping animation to the wall slide is sliding true. Has exit time 0. Zero. And then vice versa. If you're wall sliding, you would then transition to jump. So is sliding false and is jumping true. I think that's right. So from jumping to wall slide, and from wall slide to jumping, it would be is jumping true, is sliding false. And then if you were falling but then you landed on a wall, so if you were falling and you landed on a wall, it would transition to that. So that would go to wall slide. So from falling to wall slide, the condition is sliding true. So from falling to that, you transition to that, and then vice versa. If you were sliding and then you fell off, you would do that. So condition is sliding true, and then that would be is sliding false. Is sliding false. Let's give that a test, shall we? Oh no. Okay, so we need to have a from wall sliding to so slide into jump. Why is that not slide into jump? You're not sliding, so why are you doing that? You're not sliding, so why is that? Is grounded false? Is grounded true? False, true. So if they're on the left wall, if they're on the left wall, oh my god. I feel like this needs a sequence or something. Right, if they're on the left wall, right, think about this, Mike. If they're on the left wall and they're grounded, so if they're on the left wall is true and they're grounded is true, then fucking hell. If they're on the left wall, and they're grounded, so on the floor, they're not wall sliding. If they are on the left wall and they're not on the floor, they're sliding. Okay, I think that's right. So then I'm going to copy that. I'm going to put that there. And hope that bloody works. I think I'm overcomplicating this. Oh my god, dude. If they're grounded, right, where was I? If grounded is true, they're not wall sliding. That's not right. That's not right. grounded is true, if grounded is true, then not wall sliding. If grounded is false, and I believe that will work. So we need a kind of, well, you wouldn't have a jumping to the wall slide. That wouldn't look right. They would be like jumping up and sliding. So from sliding to jump. Okay, so jumping. So falling true. So falling and sliding true. See if that works. Oh my god. Alright, so from wall slide to jump. So from wall slide to jump. Oh my god. Oh, I'm gonna have to go to bed soon. So you want wall sliding to jump. My God, this has been one hell of a stream. Right, so coming off of there. Oh my God. So you want from falling to idle. It's from falling to wall slide. So you need a running, oh my god. You wouldn't have a running to a wall slide though, would you? You just wouldn't. Running to jumping is jumping true. Like you want to offset that sprite ever so slightly. So from falling to sliding, I feel like I need to go back, guys. I'm struggling here. I've made some great progress. The sound mix is done. I just need to get these. Animations sorted. It's pretty much there, to be honest. It's just that running You want the running to jump. Is jumping. You want running to jumping. I think that's pretty much there, guys. There's obviously one fix. The animation, look at that. That worked perfectly. Yeah, so I need to play around with animations. I mean, I think it's fair to say I have got it working. It does what I need it to do. The only problem is this. That's the problem. So I need to look into a fix for that. And then obviously we have just the interestingly though, when it's there, so you got the running to jumping to sliding, so yeah, I need to look into this. I've been streaming for over 6 hours now. It's taken a hell of a long time. I'll just show you the code there, guys. Just a quick recap. This whole thing here is to do with checking if the player's left or right via a raycast. And this whole stuff here is to do with oh my god. Well, this was the original code here for the ground check, and you can see how much I've added to it. And it does function. It's we just need to figure out a way of how we can limit the player from exploiting the jump against the walls. But other than that, I'm really happy with it. I just want to get those animations sorted. I'm a bit too tired, I think, to get my head around that at the moment. It's to do with the Boolean checks. It's just making sure the Booleans match up, doing what they need to do. But other than that, I think that's all good. I'm going to call it there, guys. Thanks for joining me tonight. I hope you've enjoyed the stream. If you did, feel free to follow on Twitch. And if you want to watch back some of my previous game dev streams, you can find those on my YouTube channel, archived away. There's videos for Unreal and Unity, so be sure to check that out. You can find that in the panel below. Thanks for joining me, guys. Stay safe, take care, and I will see you in the next stream. Ciao, ciao.